Hi Delta and hi Kaylin. Welcome on in. Thank you for the petties and the follow as well. You got the special gold petty too. Yeah. Oh, and I met my follower girl apparently. Let's go. So I had an due to technical difficulties yesterday, we had an unplanned Ace Attorney stream yesterday, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. So I think we're gonna just marathon it to get through with it before I get to FC. Oh, and you got the Lucy emotes. Heck yeah. I almost said stickers, and it's like, no, that's not right. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna marathon through the whole thing before I go to FC next week. And then by the time I get back, I should have a new capture card, so I can do what I was planning on doing this week. But yeah, to summarize the plot, let's get the music on in here. Some banger menu music. So we started the original Phoenix Wright yesterday. And so we followed Phoenix, a defense attorney, on his very first trial, defending his childhood friend Larry Butts in the accused murder of his girlfriend, or former girlfriend, I guess. It seems like they were unofficially broken up at that point. And as far as tutorial trials go, that one was incredibly easy. If I wasn't reading all the dialogue, it would have been done in like 10 minutes, let's be honest. But yeah, I know. It was a random burglar who was also the only witness in the case. Larry was completely innocent, and everything was great. Then we skip forward about a month or so. Our chief, Mia Fey, at our office, she was using... She was on the case for some trial, or what's that phrasing? She was working on a case, and for whatever reason, she wanted to store evidence inside the thinker clock that Larry gave her after we finished the trial acquitting him. One of the two he made, they were handmade clocks, was used as the murder weapon in the first case. This was the other one. And she invited her sister Maya over to get dinner with her and Phoenix. But before Phoenix could make it over there, she gets murdered with the thinker clock. We see the murder, it's some man. But of course, it's just us and Maya on the scene of the crime. And so the police think Maya was the one who did it because she was the one who was there first. Mira was already basically dead, if not completely dead, by the time we found her. And so we've been working on the trial defending Maya. Nobody wanted to take her case because we're going up against Miles Edgeworth, who I believe they said has like never lost a trial, basically. He seems to have some underhanded means, like, not in terms of like, well, they implied forging evidence, but mostly just like making sure witnesses withhold information from the judge and the defense. Questionable. So we cross-examined the witness who called the police after witnessing the murder, and turns out she was tapping the phone lines based on the fact that she had information that could only be found if somebody was listening to Mia's calls. And there were two people checked into her hotel room. There's a hotel across the street where she was staying. And it seems like the other person is the man in question. That's where we left off. Yeah, and enjoy your dinner, Kaylin. Thank you for the petties, Proj. Shout out to Proj. Last stream in some Balatro. All my friends are playing Balatro, Balatro, Nine Souls, I got a couple of people playing that recently. I want to say I have at least 2 friends playing Elden Ring currently. Lots of popular games. Not me though. Yeah, let's continue. Oh yeah, also Maya is a spirit medium, though we couldn't contact Mia's spirit because she's still in training. But even if we did, like, I don't think spirits are admissible evidence in court, so I could be wrong. Things could be different in Japanifornia. Never thought Balatro would hit your radar like it did. Yeah, see, it looks fun to me. It's just well, for one, I don't really know poker that well to begin with. But I'm also not very good at card games. I'm definitely not good at gambling, as evidenced by me losing all my money last time I gambled in a Twitch chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's not real money. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Yeah, there's our witness, our little meow meow. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. Dank? I don't think they allow weed in prison. It's really quite moving. Not you, you stinking lawyer. Wait, was Phoenix the one who said that? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, wait, no, not. I see. I broke up the sentence in the wrong spot. Hope we're having a merry time, so I'm gonna lurk and get storm prep with you. Heck yeah. Stay safe. I am having a merry time zone. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes. Laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? See, obviously, what we do first is present everything. Especially the attorney's badge. Seems like it's probably going to be the exact same thing for everything, but, you know. Yeah, nope. Useless. Oh. Also, this diagram for the location is basically useless as well. It could be relevant in the trial today, but... About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Let me turn the volume down for me, it's a little loud. Can you tell me about... Oh, sorry, that's Phoenix. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry. I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Assigned bottom. Sorry, Phoenix, it's true. Thank you for the tail, Leroy. Well, come on in. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just against me? Well, we got nothing to show her, and nothing to cooperate, so I guess we have to go somewhere else. September 7th, Fane Company Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Thank you for the petties, Leroy. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I mean, I've already examined the place before, but we can try again. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, yeah, we've already read this one. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. I don't think you are. I'm pretty sure the files are what's inside the thinker. I can't really move around, so I guess that's it as far as examining goes here. To the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help keep the Gatewaters a rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you're our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Let's examine. Don't think we'll get anything new here, but we can check. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding in place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Nah, I mean, the flowers look like roses, but it's clearly not a rose bush.
Water!
Think of the hydrate, Kaylin. I'm trying to think of what else looks like a rose. I don't remember. I can picture one. We already read that one. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Nice weather again today. I can see the Faye and Company law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. That seems illegal. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Alright. Present? Oh. Wasn't paying much to the evidence. That's probably all we're gonna get. Nope. But it's worth trying everything. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Well, Bellboy was also very unhelpful, so I guess we'll just keep moving. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Oh, the painting is missing. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Table for, yeah, we already read that one. Same with the plant. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Doesn't want to get impaled on your hair. That is so valid. He just has to stay in front of me. It's fine. Was it of growth? Fisherman? No. It was like a guy in a like archaeology style, like khaki outfit. Read that one. Yeah, we read that. Photo. No, we want the photo, not the desk. What's this? Old photos? They're two lying here. Something is written on pencil on the back. Written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Just steal shit, Phoenix. It's fine. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it out with the one I took? Oh. Let's see what we get for this one. I don't think we're gonna get anything, but... Let me save just in case.
What about this photo? Well, it's a fine photo, sir. However, the person Miss May was accompanied by was, well, a man. And we're back. Hello. Sorry, my internet went out for a second. And for some reason, even on the Twitch app, I couldn't connect to my chat, so I couldn't even tell you guys that I was gone. Hopefully it was something on my end only. I was able to connect to other people's chats, so it shouldn't be like a Twitch issue. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Refresh the stream. Alright, where are we? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving... No, excuse me. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. We don't have anything else to talk about. Well, we can talk about it later. Present. This isn't gonna get us anything, I'm sure. Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Okay, nothing interesting. So hopefully we can go back and grab the other one. Otherwise, we're gonna have to... Okay, good. Save scum for it. I didn't think they would, but... Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. Oh, ad time. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Can't possibly be the last time we'll be able to say that in this series. Shame the ad had to pop off so soon after we reconnected, but it was scheduled around this time anyway, so it's fine. Everything's fine. If it happens again, I might raid out though. Hopefully it was just a hiccup and not like internet problems. Should be back. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Sure, why not? Give me it.
Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Let's move, boys. First, we have this again. I don't think she's gonna tell us anything different, but we'll try it and then we'll show the photo. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's been accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Fay to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, good job, Stream Elements. Also, yeah, if I go to the court record, yeah, see, I can only look at it from the court record itself. I know, right? I'm surprised too. Mia Fay, age 27, the victim. Chief's attorney at the Fay and Company Law Offices, an accident defense lawyer. Maya Fay, age 17, the defendant Mia's little sister and a spirit medium in training. Dick Gumshoe, age 30, detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. He's so young. He's not even like anime 30, he's just like actually 30. Marvin Grossberg, age 64, a veteran defense attorney and Mia's mentor. April May, age 23, stayed with someone else at the hotel on the night of the murder, tapped Mia's phone. Miles Edgeworth, age 24, a gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. He's also baby. Bellboy, age 26. I did not expect the bellboy to be that young. I was expecting like 30s or 40s. Age 26. Delivered room service to Miss May at the time of the murder. Also checked her in. Alright. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Like, yeah, how he has no name, he's just Bellboy. What, you mean surface workers have actual names? I don't think so. Yeah, unless you're in retail, in which case if somebody sees your name tag, they're gonna call you by your name and you're gonna hate it. Yes, thank you. Glances down. Leroy. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Oh, good thing I do have proof. Get fucked. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. And tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Pusher. This is it. It's all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should be witnessed... Yeah, he should have been witness to murder. Your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press will have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White. Yeah, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Trying to take action. Bad Boy's affidavit discarded. To Blue Corp we go. We got an atlas over here. Somebody's been reading too much Ayn Rand. And of course it has his face on it. What are these statues? That one... It's like a spear tip on it? I don't know. This one looks like a stack of pots with somebody with wings on top. Just a question mark on this one. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. What's the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking that title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. He talks like somebody from Wicked. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. I don't think that's what CEO stands for. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Listen, just because his hair is purple, Phoenix, doesn't mean... let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. I want to examine it first. Look at this desk. They're all just hanging ass out. I guess this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Roundature? Is that what he calls it? No clues here. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. I don't know if I've been in a taller building in New York City, maybe. But I know the main hotel at FWA is like 39 floors or something. It's very high. I have pictures, I think, from the top. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. Oh, here comes a special boy. Blue Corp. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is it a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Well, he said it was only 3 million, which means he made a good profit on it, even if he said he wouldn't sell it. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She is my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as a time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. We threw that away, Phoenix. What are you doing? No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Bet? Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. Here's just a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. They're all the people selling your data on the dark web. They're the reason you get 10 spam calls a day. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as its founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Where'd you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why did I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I didn't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Well, bye, I guess. Wait, I didn't present anything. Fine. Nothing. Don't want to be here anyway. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Let's present. Nope, still nothing. At least his response is only one line long, so I can just skip straight through it. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. So is you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back this photograph. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's black. Well, Well, hello. They're lovers, obviously. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the game is shipping these two together. Anyway, no, it's gotta be blackmail. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. And I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's what's inside the thinker. It's gotta be. We didn't find shit at the office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. I think the books are the only thing that should be different. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I take a look at? Well, D would be the most obvious one, but I guess we can just go through. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Boo. A, B, F. Ah, okay. It's sorted by name. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Imagine catching Golden's eye. Oh my gosh, hi Fen. Maybe you already have, you never know. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes a fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. It was John Cena, right? So Mia knew Grossberg. We can read through the rest, just see if there's anything. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe just skim some of this? Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. I mean, wouldn't hurt to check the last one. T-U, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Alright, let's see, do we have any more about this article, or is it just what it says in the description? Nope, just the description. So we now have a profile for Red White. Red White, age 39, an eyewitness, CEO of the information gathering company Blue Corp. Yep, that's all we got. So I guess we go back to Grossberg. Present. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating a Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I mean, it would be a dumb idea to go over to him and present it, but it's a possible... Let's get the other spots first. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Yeah, someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Let's get the screwdriver out of here. The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Lame. Edge. I doubt we're gonna get anything different from anything in here. Nope. Now, guess we go somewhere else. Attention center. Wait for the ad to continue. Or to finish. I know what I'm talking about. Well, that's it for my drink. So next ad, I will get some water. But getting close to the end of this one. And we're back. Apparently Miss May isn't questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Well, then they're useless. Well, we only have one other spot we can go to. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Let's make him mad and present this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like these. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You're blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company's built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. If I say you're right, is he gonna let me stay? You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Wait. Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, we fucked it up and missed some dialogue, so let's go find that. Let's close this tab. Let's see, Phoenix Wright 212. Beautiful playlist. Day 2 investigation. Let's see. Make sure we got the right window for Firefox. And scroll through. Well, they went straight to presenting too, so I guess trying to talk to him will either give me the same stuff or they just didn't bother. It's fine. Maybe we didn't miss anything. Firefox audio is a hair loud. Oh yeah, it's way louder than everything else. Not important. But I will bring it down. For the future if we need it. What's up? What are we wedding? September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, implying effective loudness. I see. You said it after I turned the window off, so I was confused. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright? Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, let you out of detention. Actually, it looks like she's still in detention according to this shot, but clearly we did not make a sprite for the other side of the window. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. And I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... cheer me on in court. She can't defend me, and we're not breaking out of here, so... Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. I didn't mean literally. Wait. Excuse me. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Oh my gosh, Miles, hi. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? I mean, we know for a fact that Phoenix didn't do it because he got there after Maya did. I mean, I guess he could have killed her and then hid, but... The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? I don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge just ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I don't think they do. That's probably supposed to be Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. I didn't know, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern. Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. By window you mean the one directly across from the Fay & Company law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel after all, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant was like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Oh god, we'd all need two of them. Please, don't even consider the thought. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Well, that's wrong. She gave chase and struck her down. You gave her chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Present. Somewhere here it says she ran to the right. Yep, the testimony. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Objection. Goose, hello, welcome on in. Give Goose a shout out. They were on stream with Radium doing some Baldur's Gate last night. Oh, and they were also playing Metaphor last time they were on stream. Heck yeah. It looks good, what little bit I've seen. I saw PJ play the demo a couple months back, but I haven't seen anybody playing the full game before. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Well, both are right, because he was the one doing the murder. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Or, rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fang Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Where could he have been standing? I don't know. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. V for Vavite, exactly. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. I don't think they do. I think they seem pretty logical. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. I almost thought I said remember. Made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Appropriate distance fetched, one might say. He doesn't seem like he can run very fast, so he can't be too far. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. We're gonna get an ad real soon, so I'm gonna go up now and get some water. Because I think I had to refill the jug while I'm out there. Oh, Diggy. Yes, I will save. Thank you. Welcome on in. I can't save from this screen, though. She ran to the left. Alright. There's the ad. I'll be back. I return. Yeah, I'm doing good, Diggy. I hope you're having a good night. Get out of here. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you insulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm pretty sure the autopsy said she was only hit once, but we can double check. No, it just says died from a blow by a blunt object. So I have to explain why the light stand is broken. Not really anything yet, so we're gonna have to find something in the pressing. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. What do you mean by that? That is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. Wait, he is not American? What, is he Mexican? British? Japanese? Hey buddy, you're an American too. Oh, that answers that question. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean by first? First? That comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Oops. Hold on. I meant to press. Hit her. Okay. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Ugh, can I do nothing, right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts. Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. See, you hit her twice. Oh, what are you? Ba. So you were watching were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let's laugh that for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Okay. Well, let's look at the evidence again, I guess. So we got the badge. Autopsy. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. And the glass shards. Department store. She wrote Maya's name. Let's see. Assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and you hit her savagely. Last of her strength, she ran to the right. She soon delivered the final blow. Hit her twice. I don't know. We can just try presenting the autopsy. Doesn't say that she was only hit once, but it's the best we got, I think. It doesn't say she died instantly, so I think the Maya is not going to be helpful here. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Ugh. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I'll refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window and I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? Exactly what was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw a glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. So, I think this is where the diagram comes in. You can see, like, some shards of glass, but you can't really see anything else. The base was definitely not anywhere in view, so maybe they could have seen the end of it when it fell over, but... it could be the glass, though. Broken beyond all recognition. And let's save. Not that we're any close to losing, but... well, let's press first, I guess. Didn't mean to do that. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Why it's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Let's try the glass. Hey. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ooh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, problem here. What problem is it? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could have not seen the stand before it fell over, because it's in the corner of the room. We had the diagram. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime where the murder took place. When the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I... Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Yeah, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is CEO of Blue Corp. He orders his secretary, Mr. April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Oh, sorry, that was the judge. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. No, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Company law offices. And of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. That was a short testimony. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Ugh. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Well, just gotta keep pressing. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered the Fay & Company law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's hardly going to check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. And that is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? And that is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. What do we got? Let's check the phone call. That was September 5th. So the date's not really anything contradictory. Clock. A wiretap. Oh, the receipt could be relevant. Maybe. It was like the day before the murder. Let me check the floor plan again, maybe. So we got the plant, the chair, and the light stand all knocked over. Not super helpful. I guess we could... Oh, don't tell me I ran out of ammo. I'm afraid this is as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Huh. You're finally awake. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to create an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You had that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. See, I knew the receipt would be relevant somehow. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Receipt for a glass light stand the date of purchase the day before the murder. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court Number 1, Courtroom Number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had entered to place the wiretap. And that is when I saw this glass light stand. Oh no, it ain't. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh, Adge. Right at the climactic moment, it's so rude. It's always like this. Get some stretchies going on. Also, I got a follow at some point during the stream. Thank you, Investigator Shi Long Long. Obviously, I don't think you can hear me, but if you're looking in chat, thank you. So it's very windy today, but thankfully the wind is coming from the east, so we're not really getting any fire coming this way. Well, we wouldn't get the fire anyway, but like the bad air with all the ash and stuff. And hopefully the good air will keep moving to the west and get some stuff over further west, but obviously anywhere close to the fires is still not going to be great. Anyway, we're back. Grah! Well, Mr. White, Can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Nope. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Ugh. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Memo received. From Mia? A list of people's names is written in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right. Oh. Well, at least it wasn't out, either it wasn't out so long that we disconnected, or it was caught soon enough that my roommate managed to reset the router. We should be back though. Hopefully. If you can hear me, press 1. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's gonna be pissed. We're fine. Hopefully that's the last time it happens tonight. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Also, Kiloni, welcome on in. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. We kinda didn't solve that one, though. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risk a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief? Mia? September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fang Company Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? Oh Mia, oh Maya. Yeah. Mama Maya, here we go again. So she's too young to be mommy. But Mia's dead, so we have to find a new one. She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Ah, yes, this is the one with the old bag in it. Now I remember. Brand new episode has been added. Wait, don't add. Don't go. Alright. Hold on. Nope. Stop playing. I can't stop the autoplay. We will replay this. Because I was planning on taking a break. Shouldn't have left the save screen. Alright, so I'm gonna go take a 5-minute break now that we're done with that trial. So let me switch to the BRB screen. And I guess if we can get some music from the game going. Here we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes. If everybody is watching, go ahead and take a break as well. Well, it might not be exactly 5 minutes, but enough time for me to like have an extended break. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna reload from the beginning of this trial so we can get all that auto text. Grr, you disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Grr! The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. Not 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Oh. Can you, like, hear the door in the background? Of course, now when I ask about it, it's not loud anymore. Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Company law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m., Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick? Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it. In real life. He skewered a villain with a samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. October 16th, 9:22 a.m., Wright & Company law offices. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai's over. The world is over. Yes? Wright and Company law offices. What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They had the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit here like that? We had to go get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want me to investigate the case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. Any ideas? We don't have any information to make the case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Do I have anything? No. Present the attorney's badge, that'll work. What about this? You like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor, poor ego. Alright. Is there anything? No, nothing new here. To the detention center. October 16th, detention center visitors room. Okay, yeah, you can hear the door in the background a little bit, but it's about the same level as the music, so it's not too loud. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. What the heck, Maya? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. No. This is getting off to a great start. I know, I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no, no. Oh man, I got followed by Francisco von Karma. Oh my gosh. Hi. Welcome on in. I hope you didn't bring the whip with you. Or at least you're on the other side of the courtroom right now. I bet when Francisco was a kid, it wasn't the kid being whipped, it was the kid whipping the parent in case she was whipping Manfred. So true. Disappointed? Oh no. Oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. Oh, Adge. Oh. See, for me it said I had an ad. Was there no ad for you guys? Seribot said there was an ad. Oh, you have ad block, I see. Yeah, I don't usually talk during ads if there's nobody who can actually hear me. Also, Cactus, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the 9 months. Oh my gosh, stream baby.
Wow, it's a cat.
What anime is that? It should have been Night on the Galactic Railroad, I'm pretty sure. It's either that, if it was, hold on. Yes. Everything but the raid, I believe, is Night on the Galactic Railroad. Yeah, thank you for the stream, baby Cactus. What should we name them? Let's see. So Francisca says that Will Powers looks like Wolverine. And Delta said they look like was it Zathras? I didn't know who the second character was, and I don't like that I now do, because they are very scary looking. I do see Wolverine a little bit. Though he's a little bit more like lionish hair-wise. But the nose actually does give Hugh Jackman vibes a little bit. Brain cells, so we can share at least one. It's the only one we have, but we at least have it together. So let me give Cactus a shout out. Last doing some cooking. A lot of cooking, actually. I hope you're having a good night. Let's see. Where are we? No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Listen, uggos need jobs too. Just setting up stream for tomorrow, heck yeah. Is it gonna be games? Is it gonna be more cooking? Is it spoilers? Oh. I guess it didn't matter. Factorio. Ooh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick? What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Figure I'd give myself an easy stream for the first of the year. An easy first stream of the year. Heck yeah. I have no idea what's going on in Factorio, but it looks like a lot of, yeah, belts go whir. Okay, it says Delta says. So. Anything with too many moving pieces and I just get lost. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Nick has to come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action segments at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been actually expertly skewered by the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe do you explain to me what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He is new to this, and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What would the kids think? I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go! I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. I don't think we have any evidence. But we can present the attorney's badge. Here. I see. Let me guess. This guy wasn't the top student in improv class. We have the ability to go back to the office, but yeah, we can't do anything. To the studio! October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in, you gotta go through me. Sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And if it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers. Sightseers. Tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happened. Oh, I can't even read this. Yeah, back in my day, we had to walk uphill both ways in the snow. Ew, lawyers. Terrorists. Exactly. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Used today. Present the only thing we have. Which was the style at the time, of course. What's that? You're giving it to me? Absolutely not. Actually, let's examine. I don't think we're gonna get anything important, but... The computer that runs the studio security's cameras. Hey, no touching! An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Yeah, that's it. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days. No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. The little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He is simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. Oh my gosh, now Miles Edgeworth is following me too. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. So many celebrities following me. Now the studio is where the murder took place. Where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He is the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. I quite like my biscuits unbet, lady. Unbit now, however. Yeah, I'll bite your biscuits. I guess I have to go back to the detention center. Hello. How was the studio? They all think I did it, didn't they? Don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Listen, Cactus, technicalities. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes. Actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs of the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Don't you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my... Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers request added to the courtroom. Court record. Okay. Ugh. It's not even late yet and I'm already losing the ability to read. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. You'd think you would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Guide map of Global Studios added to the court record. Let's take a look. So we're at the gate. And they told us to go left. This is the main gate here, yeah. What? Wait, hold on. Didn't she say we need to go to the left to go to the studio? Anyway, confusing layout here. It's fine. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective. Hey pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's all your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. God, he's so pathetic. I love him. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Present. The only things we have. Detective, see this? This is my attorney's badge. Uh-huh. Don't you think it's a little sad when you have to explain what your badge means, pal? Real men show their PD badge and that's that. Under the design of my badge, there's a lot to be desired. Maybe it should just be a big L for lawyer? I'm not so sure about that. Nothing there. Let's examine. Hey, there's a camera here. And that's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there, went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. That seems relevant. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? That's a proboscis monkey, Nick. Come on. Go to the zoo. He's holding a sign in his hands. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday, and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it, too. That seems relevant as well. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense they would want to keep the non-employees out. Windy. It is heckin' windy here for sure. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Time of death 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers would do it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. Yeah, she's a real bootlicker. A-Clab includes old bag. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up down the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever somebody walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Well, we have evidence that the Steel Samurai passed by, but we don't have evidence that it was Powers. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you said that. When you say that. Oh. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Nick, look. That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Wow, way to stereotype, Maya. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need the teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 10 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Excuse me. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense. Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest. Back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell you when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently it records the time when it takes a photo picture, too. Oh, ad. I'm gonna go get more water. I'll be right back. I'm back. My old bag is very breathy. It's drying out my throat a little bit. Alright, should be back. But I don't bother myself with those details.
I just view all the photos on the computer over the security guard station. I check them every day before I go home. Before going home, I do.
We don't have any evidence, do we? Oh wait, we do have the autopsy. I mean, it didn't present the map either. Let's see.
What's that? You giving that to me?
Absolutely not. Yeah, okay, that's useless. Well, guess you just keep moving, huh? October 16th, Global Studios employee area.
Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
Coca-Cola. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. That looks more like ribs to me, but okay.
T-bone steak.
Well, that would have hit the spot. You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks.
What? A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted so I can't see inside. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir?
What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear. And if that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn at least.
Wait, look. Samurai soda. Nick, try this.
Ladies first. What flavor do you think samurai soda is, chat? I'm thinking... non-alcoholic sake. Though I will say, the sake I've had has not been the most deliciously flavored. So I can't imagine taking the alcohol out of it to make it taste better. It's probably like the generic, like ramen style flavor or something. Which I guess is vaguely citrusy, but mostly just sweet. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment.
Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry.
What else do they keep in this film studio? Oh, we can slide in this area, though. Haha. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest.
Right.
Huh?
Hey, I'm not a kid.
Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Hey, e-bikes are the future, Nick. SMH, typical car head. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point?
It makes it a lot easier to go up hills.
Don't people cycle to get exercise?
There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. It looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Oh my gosh, chat. No! We can't examine it! I'm so mad. The stepladder will have to wait for another time. Yep. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Right. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open up his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. I feel like I'm getting like a lisp happening right now. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I see you're already wearing one myself. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. Okay, that's stomach number 3. How many stomachs does this girl have? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Perfectly legal. Anything else in the bag? I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that. My partner, the thief in training. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Wait, you've been denying your hair is spiky up until now, Phoenix. Don't start saying it is. SMH. And tissues. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. Alright. Guess we just keep moving. Schmoovin'. Go away, little bag. We don't need you. Looks like we can't, no. Because I didn't think we could, well, I guess we have to press that into somebody. Let's try Gumshoe first. Hey, detective, take a look at this. What's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't show him that. He'll confiscate it. Aw, I just wanted to show it off. Well, we can't go into the studio, so I guess we have to give it to Old Bag. Could you tell me about this, ma'am? Oh, that. Isn't that a studio card key? You better watch it. The scene of a murder is no place for sightseeing. I'll be taking that. Hand it over. Wait, No, that's mine. Look, I don't have a card key to the studio, see? I want to go pay my respects to Jack Hammer where he died. Well, you'll just have to wait. Maybe to take the autopsy. Gumshoe. I'm detective. Nope. Well, if we can't go into the studio, then I guess we have to go talk to Powers. October 16th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Yeah, he's not here. Apparently they have Mr. Powers in questioning. Right. Look, pal, that camera takes a picture automatically when someone walks by. And took a picture of Will Powers. I have to ask him about that photograph. Oh well, let's try again later. October 16th, Wright and Company Law Offices. What's going on, Nick? Powers said he was sleeping in his dressing room. But now there's a photo of him going to the studio? Don't look at me. How should I know? I already read that. And we're gonna get anything else from Maya. Oh, keycard. Oh, hey. That's the card key to get into Studio 1 where the murder took place. Let's go check it out. I was trying to, but we didn't have an option to go there. What do you think? That photo the detective was talking about is the problem here. Well, it's hard to say without seeing the actual photo ourselves. But if it is Powers in that photo, his alibi is shot. Only one person went to the scene of the crime before the murder took place. And there's a photograph to prove it. I guess it makes sense that person's the killer then. What do we do, Nick? Maybe there was someone else that could have gone to the scene other than Powers? Let's take a look. Maybe that security lady missed someone. One thing's for sure, if there are any clues, they'll be in that studio. Well, back to the studio. We already did all the talking. Oh. See, we probably just have to examine it. I'm silly. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. Alright, we're in! She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. There we go. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape. It's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick. Neo old Tokyo. Oh, right. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey you, no touching that. Oh,
That was not the character I was expecting from that dialogue. Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. No, okay, there's the article we're looking for. Look, a ladder. And that's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. This girl is out there. Hey, look. That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action. This girl is more trouble than I thought. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was still found inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area? That's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Powers' alibi. Oh, what do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day just before afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so.
The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That really helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Well, she said she didn't, so I don't think talking about it with her is gonna help. But there was the grate that was open over by the dressing room, so that seems suspicious. Nothing. I need the evidence. Back to old bag. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 PM, correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dare questions me? Alright, you better tell me quicker, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her. She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays, running your mouth like there was no tomorrow, saying this other thing. Well, they're telling you blah, 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 blah. Grah. I was good for like 2 text boxes there. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Check the computer again. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with his computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 PM that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. I don't remember. I think it was 307? There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Yep. His pants seem a bit long, though. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. And then imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's print is on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 PM. Photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Which means somebody deleted the first photo, obviously. Hey, Nick. Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right. We'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, must not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. There should be an ad popping sometime soon. Oh, yep, there's the warning for it. Let me get up and stretch just a little bit. I don't think it'll be fast enough for the ad to actually run, but... Imagine stretching golden. I mean, golden stretching. You wanna help me with my stretches, Delta? I could use a bit more flexibility. Also, there's the ad. Playing innocent there. Did my avatar got a little, it's not wonky, but it is up a little bit. There we go. Okay, get an EP, which means I should probably end after this trial segment. But that will probably take us at least another, excuse me. I'm okay. Probably take us at least another half an hour, if not an hour. So, I'll cancel raids once we hit the half-hour mark, and then we'll see how long it takes us. October 18th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Also, did I unmute myself? Yes, I did, okay. Just gotta make sure. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show that the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studio here was at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate here, see? Okay, I think I understand the layout. When we're at the main gate, we're already inside the gate, so that was actually going left. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found in the lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. And that's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Nah, I'm good. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Also, why do they have an actual spear? Question number 1. It's not like a prop gun where like there's pyrotechnics and stuff that they have in there. Like a spear, you can just have like a stick and paint it a metallic color. Or use like chrome plastic. Verisimilitude? Man, I guess. Seems dangerous. Obviously it is, it killed somebody. Your Honor, League of Legends. This case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see?
Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Oh, my throat is gonna be dead by the end of the stream. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you my handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie. No need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Grandmommy? I'm sorry, I mean Grandmommy? Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. Even when I was young, blah 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 blah. Some of the children believe it, but there's this boy that got in the chest in junior high. Blah, 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 blah. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yesy, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Witness's account. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers. That man right there, and he has headed towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. So, up until that time, anyone who wanted to go could get into the studio? Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main station was locked, dearie. You need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through since the morning. A run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and were used to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to the studio 1 in the afternoon. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping, when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. And if there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there after noon? I had some errands to run that morning. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. You know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know? Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper. I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure a boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watched Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Well, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty.
Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. So you're watching there the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course. I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eat those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipperwapper. Snipperwapper? Old Windback is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty throughout the afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Faywin, hello. How are you doing? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? How did you know that? No, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, the detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe, getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. 2? You sure? Sure, spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Ugh. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. Well, either we present the photo here, or we double check the autopsy. And autopsy says 2:30, so it's gotta be the photo. Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, this sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her Old Bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that this person in the photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make it known to all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't as any good as evidence, pal. You didn't even give it a second look. Ugh. Wow. Old Windback has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run through the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy. So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. Whippersnapper. Hey, I haven't even said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I said is on the straight and narrow, the up and up. Youth today always wanting each other, pointing the fingers that way, instead to make an old lady want to cry. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Delta? Please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has missed a match. That morning during the run through the action scene. Who was present at the run through? Well, let's see. There's Powers, he's the Steel Samurai. Then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And me. And what exactly were you doing? What exactly were you doing? Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall? Yes, I did think he was supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed you where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where's the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up the backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily I was there with duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Samurai spear updated in the court record. The murder weapon, a break in the shaft, had been mended with duct tape. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is... where's the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes? And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure? Yeah. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Oh, we gotta object. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We had to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove my doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? How do you know that? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then, after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything. And I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody's suspicious looking. Right. No one else went there. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1 p.m.? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy? Old Windbag sure has balls, well, you know what I mean. Old Bag's got nards. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? The time of poor Hammer's death was... we already read that. If they had, I would have seen them. Let's see, the photo says number 2, right? Let's see, anything else? The murder weapon, card key. Yeah, I mean, the photos really... Wait. It could be if there was somebody already in Studio 2. So that's also a possibility. Let's save. It's either that photo 2 is the key, or the map itself is the key. Because photo 2 implies that there was already a photo that got deleted. Whereas the map shows that somebody could have gone to Studio 1 without passing by the gate. So I'm gonna present the map, I think, first. Nope. Did he really? So let's draw the photo instead. Oh, right. Okay. Overthought it. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more. Oh, sorry. Look at this photograph. One more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate from the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo I printed out the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Oh, Praj, thank you for the petties. Welcome on it. Wait, no, you've been here. You've just been lurking. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2. The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it was really the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of those photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that would mean what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. There's gonna be an ad soon, but we'll see if we can get through the testimony before then. Every day after I finish my... Nope. Clearly not. Boo. Yeah. Let me disable raids now that I've hit the 30-minute mark from what I said I would. Too much old bag is not good for the throat. Oh, whoa. Praj. Get good vocal rest and tea if you have it. I will. Also, I never turned my green screen on properly. Would explain why I keep seeing the blue bar pop up. I had to adjust myself at some point. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through... Fuck. Hold on. I go through photos recorded at the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please examine the cross-examination. Or please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I guess I kind of expected this. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security... supposed to be pressing. Another job. That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that security camera takes. Do you back up all the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part? This is a murder trial. This is a murder trial. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. The fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one else could get in. So no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and... They're kids. Children. Whippersnappers. Kids? So, on the photos that you erased, he was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Thank you for the petties, Leroy. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. I mean, they say that they can't lift the spear
which seems to point against there being a child in the costume. But on the other hand, the person in the costume is clearly shorter than the person who's supposed to be wearing it. So, October 18th, 11:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So, who was in that Steel Samurai? Who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick? What are we gonna do? First we have to play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that would have committed that crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claims. There is another person who could have committed this crime. The 10-year-old was a freak. That is the prosecution's stance. So true. All 10-year-olds are freaks. No child is normal. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, beware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. I never stopped being a freak. So true, Fen. Have any of us stopped being a freak? If we did, it wasn't permanent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you'll be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? I mean, if it's not the child... Let's see. Let's take a look at the photo. Then it had to be the assistant. But there's no photo of her crossing, so she would have had to have been over. Well, she was over because they were eating lunch, right? But I mean, the school kid is the only one without an alibi. Because if the assistant didn't have an alibi, would they have let her back at work? I don't know. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna say the kid, but... He was the grade school boy. Why isn't anyone saying anything? Bah. Are you seriously suggesting the boy did it, Mr. Wright? Grade school boy kills a veteran action star with a spear. For one thing, the murder weapon was the steel samurai. Would you care to explain just how the boy would have obtained it from him? Maybe that was a dumb move on my part. Maybe. How about absolutely, Nick? Mr. Wright. I'm afraid I had to penalize you as I warned. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Maybe move on, Mr. Wright. This fight isn't over yet. If you would, Your Honor, one more chance, please. Very well, go ahead. So who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed murder? Well, I guess the assistant is the only other option, because we know it's not Old Bag. It was the assistant. The steel samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the steel samurai. So you're saying the steel samurai in the picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the steel samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh. Uh-oh. Bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury? Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me. What about the assistant? Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. But like, Old Bag is lying if she is the right answer, so... We'll see. Also, she was there serving them food after the run-through, so she could have seen him walking around. The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could have looked at the steel samurai. She could look the steel samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the steel samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. Yeah. It kind of takes the legs out from under that case. Well, that means it has to be Old Bag. Fine. Doesn't make any sense to me, but apparently that's what the game wants me to answer. It was the security lady, Wendy Old Bag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they've been watching the action scene run through. I still don't think it's somebody dragging their leg. I think their legs are just too short for the pants. Maybe because they've been watching the action scene run through. There's only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Old Bag. What? Whippersnapper. Of course, if she deleted it because she was the one in the picture, that's a possibility, but why would she go in that direction if she was at the gate in the first place? Order. Is this true, Old Bag? Old Bag? That's Miss Old Bag to you. Miss Old Bag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai costume. And then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy,
Don't just sit there, do something.
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this whole way? Press further. Give Granny a break. Absolutely not. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy. The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure?
Or is it be nice to elder? Nah. Or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? How long would it take to pin Golden? Good question. Depends on how much weight you have. If you're on the twinkier side, you're gonna lose. But if you're bigger and taller, you stand a fighting chance. Yes, Delta. I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Well, we just said the spear is too heavy, so... Also the card key? We need the card key to get in. I can't save scum. Let's do the spear. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. The very spear shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, wouldn't the witness care to comment on this? I come in Golden with both hands tied behind my back. Oh, interesting. The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking at the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking.
Oh great, stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Why are you still going? My lips are sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to accusing me, I'm not going to let them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldbag. Or Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. So you were told not to talk.
That's right.
By the studio and TV bigwigs, no less.
Oh, why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one else asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Sus. This is Studio 2? There's a Studio 2? Yes. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... well, we keep talking. If there's a Studio 2, and it's past the gate, that means that the camera can't capture them. Which is what I thought in the first place. And they said they had nothing to do with it, see? Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder. I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. She got bribed. A cab. So you got your bonus and you still talked. No. Keep pressing, Phoenix. Wanted me to keep quiet. There are some other said they had nothing to do with it. So they told me just to pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. So they were actually in the studio? Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came. Urgh. I'll kill this woman, I swear it. I feel sorry for Edgeworth, almost. She really left him hanging on this one. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Them? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known. Wait, we already saw this one. We're good. Take a break. Your Honor, League of Legends. We have learned there were others at the Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 18th, 1:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Oh, really, it's nothing. Or should I say... I'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been the old windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. To be continued. Which is a good place to stop. So we're gonna find somebody to raid. Now, I know Radium is live, or well, at least was live. I don't know if he's finished or not. He hasn't been going for 4 hours yet, so he might be winding down, but it's possible he's still going. If not, we'll find somebody else. Let's see. Rad is playing something. There's no category. Twitch being useless as usual. That or he just doesn't have a category at all. Beasley's doing team fight tactics. Oh, Radium's still on. Yeah, only 3.5 hours. He'll be going for probably at least another hour, I'm sure. If I know my dear friend. PJ is somehow still going. But he's been going for 5 hours, so I don't think he'll be staying on for much longer. Goose is also going, but it's entirely possible that Radium will end up raiding them as well. And usually Radium ends up finishing before me. Well, at least when our streams overlapped. So as long as he's not about to raid out, I think we're gonna go raid him. Aww, he looks so cute too. Alright. So our raid message. Radium's got some new voice redeems. Well, not voice redeems, but sound redeems. Commands? Sound commands. Yes. So... let's see, it's... Hold on. I gotta do... Let me check the order. Okay. There's gonna be an... Oh, the ads just started. So I will keep talking. So let's hit it like get it hot. So when we get back from the ad, I will tell you guys what to do. Longest 90 seconds of my life. Alright, so we should be back. So all of those exclamation points will cause the sound to happen on the stream. So pick your favorite
And, don't worry about the order, because the less in order it is, the funnier it'll be. But yes, we're gonna go raid my dear friend Radium. They were on stream with me last Saturday, and they have been for about 3 months worth of Saturdays, give or take. And I'll be rooming them at FC next week, so that's gonna be fun. But anyways, I will see you guys probably not tomorrow, because I need to both rest my voice and actually be productive. So Saturday. It'll be the earlier time, unless I'm just like extremely eepy in the morning. So I'll be back to the normal, like 11 o'clock Pacific-ish. We'll be going for probably around the same time, 3 or 4 hours, as usual. But thank you all for coming. Have a good night, and take care of yourselves, okay? Bye-bye.